Hello, everybody. I think today is a bit of a chill day, it seems. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Cloud. Hello, Takel. How y'all being? Hello, Punk Brookie. It's good to see you all. It looks like we still have the wrong extension on. Let me see. My settings? Not settings. God damn it. Click on the same thing. Hello. Hello, Ikashi. Another Ace Attorney. Ooh, Jackbox night. That's nice. Extensions? Okay, my extensions. Uninstall. Wait. Oh, they're just gone. Oh, I gotta reinstall it again next time. Oh, that's great. Oh, whatever. Wait, hold on. I just got like, I just got on Twitter. I posted about like Ace Attorney and like, it's so interesting. I posted about the stream on Twitter, the Ace Attorney, and I posted my link, and someone replied to that with, "What motivates you to keep streaming?" And it's like, I mean, I guess that's fine to ask, but I mean, I'm going live now. So I'm just like, video games. Also my rent that needs to get paid. I don't know. That is a good question, actually. What does motivate me to keep streaming? I mean, like, I could do any job, right? But I think what makes this one special is I get to connect with all of you. I get to connect with a whole bunch of people, and I get to, well, play video games. That's pretty great. Hold on. And also, I just got a lot of like little creative ideas that I want to like bring forward and do stuff with, and I want to share that with people, and I've been able to do that. Speaking of which, something is coming. Something is coming on Saturday. Hope you're all excited. Creative ideas is a big part of why you have a TTRPG group. Yeah. Hello, Alexis. I do really want to do like a stream about I want to do like just chatting streams, like kind of like podcasts. I definitely want to do one about Twitch etiquette again, because gosh dang it, people need it. People need to be told how to behave. And streamers need to be told how to behave too. And also what they can do to protect their channels. I think it's a very, very useful and good topic to stream about. I mean, we've literally done it before and it was really successful and it was really important. I'm gonna lower the volume. Hello. How you doing, Alexis? Hello, Takel. Hello, Kikashi. Hello, Punk. Hello, Cloud the Boo with the 8 months. Thank you all so much. How are you all doing? I mean, Takel's already answered that question. Hello, Zargi. I hope you're doing absolutely lovely. La 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 la. I'm having a moment of relaxation after a day of being focused. And I can feel myself sinking. I can feel my energy dropping, flushing away. That's not good. Not right now. The wrong timing for that. We gotta stay energized. I'm having a little Red Bull. They didn't sell Monster anymore. I'm sad. Monster was better. Absolutely. Monster was better. Another page for one of your comics today. Nice! That's wonderful. Awesome. I'm really happy for you. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, damn. If everybody gives it wings, what happens to birds that drink it? More wings! Yeah! Biblically accurate breezy. My favorite. My favorite kind of breezy. Ah. Huh. According to Twitch, we're starting a little slow today. And that's okay. Maybe I should start streams with a little bit of just chatting. I can just vibe for a bit and talk with y'all. And then we start the game. Because honestly, that's how it goes most of the time. In fact, I still have to fucking install the Switch because I have it left next to the TV. I'm smart. Yeah. Oh, we love content. This is the best kind of content. Hell yeah. Hearing breezy in the distance. Okay, I'm a little closer again. Hi. Everybody's favorite. Distant breezy. Woo. And then we gotta have that lovely little HDMI cable. Where art thou? Shit, I can't find it. Ow. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah. Sitting in silence while Breezy puts the Switch down. Yeah. Yeah. You're watching the best stream on Twitch. Because you're only getting the best, guys. Anyways. Would we be making more comics this year? Well, that'd be really, really fun. There we go. Yes, I get to pick. Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Hi everybody. Oh, where's my wing detector? Oh no, it's gone. I mean, it can't have gone far. I'm pretty sure I just put it down on my desk somewhere. The question is where? Where the heck did I put it? What? Oh no, there it is. Found it. La da da da, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na, na na na. Hello. Hello everybody. How's it going? I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Tuesday today. I I'm definitely feeling pretty good. I was able to motivate myself to study a little bit, which is not much, but hey, it's something. Is enough. And I'm gonna have myself a big study day tomorrow. So that's gonna be interesting and wild. So everybody, today we're gonna be playing my favorite Ace Attorney game. Today we're gonna be playing my favorite Ace Attorney case. I'm really happy to share this with you all because it's gonna be really super duper fun. This is gonna be the third episode of Dual Destinies. And you might, whoops, I pressed the fucking button. And you might be wondering, but Breezy, we did chapter 1 last time. Are we skipping chapter 2? Are you not like doing the story in the wrong order? Are we missing things? And it's like, and I can tell you, don't worry, because this game, Dual Destinies, like specifically, I want to say, has like chapters 2 and 3. They only really serve the purpose of introducing characters, introducing one mechanic. Like they introduce like 2 characters, one of which is Athena Sykes, whom we already know from the first case, but that's like her introduction. So in reality, it really only, whoops, I keep pressing the triggers. It really only introduces one character, one major character, and one mechanic, and the rest is all just a side story. And the case that we're going to be playing today is in and of itself also a side story. It's not part of the main plot, really, of the game. I mean, it kind of is, but like the main it's kind of how it is with Ace Attorney games. It's usually like the important stuff happens in either in like the first proper story case, which in this case is already the first one, and then the last 2. That's basically it. But yeah, we're going to be playing the third case. And also the other reason why we're playing this one is that it is the one case in which you play as Athena Sykes, like the entire thing. It's such a shame that they introduced this character and she gets one case. Yeah. But hey, we get to play as the girl, which I like. Hi, Phoenix Affinity. Hi, Dragon Jew. So yeah, but yeah, you're not missing anything. You've only missed like small introductions, basically, and like the behavior, like
Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. Hi, Gwen. But what I'm saying is you're not missing out on anything. And you can still play the second case without being spoiled with this one. So that's great. Hi, Crystal Wing. Also, real quick before we actually start, today is the last stream of the month. We're currently at 269 subs. That's great. I love that, first of all. Hold on. I think I got some reflection messing with my eye tracking. Nice one, Gwen. Nice streak. Yeah, 269 is nice, but also we are currently 31 subs away from me playing all of Bloodborne. Today is the last stream during which you can hit that. I mean, technically there's still tomorrow, but I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'm doubting that someone will like jump in tomorrow and get it done. So you have today, and if you hit it today, I'll be playing all of Bloodborne. So good luck. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. So chapters 2 and 3 are kind of separate, and they both take place in the past before case 1. So we've not missed anything. Check how they get rid of 2 gift subs to Lord Lano and Rambor Boy. Nice. Finally! So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back? He received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Yay! That's fun. Aw, cute. Wow! This place has school festival written all over it. Literally! But why are all the cold stares? Is it because everyone in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. Oh, hold on. Can I do this? Hold on.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you.
Thank the eggs you're not an ostrich, Breezy. Stretch those wings.
Hello to Jam, how you doing? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Wow, Brain, you're doing great today. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Wait, the actual courthouse has less money than the school. Oh boy. Can I offer you an egg during this trying time? Gwen, you can combine it. You can do feather objection and feather egg. It works. Y'all are gonna be taking a feather objection a lot today. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you, but we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we were supposed to meet also seems to be running late.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. How unprofessorial to keep our visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this.
Wait. Okay. So this is a fucking right. So it's this guy. How very Roman. Also, I'm looking at that badge on his shirt. It's like that's a mouth. That's a face. Stop it. Stop making a face out of the scales, please. Please don't. I shall make a right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? All right. You haven't been introduced yet. Oh, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I'm Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. Huh. The badge looks like a face and it screams, justice! Ah! It looks like fucking Treasures of Montezuma. His name is fucking Aristotle. Aristotle Means. He means what? Aristotle means what? Also, I think Oh, that's better. That's a little better.
I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too.
How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You've just earned yourself a gold star.
Oh. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about?
Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office.
Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Truzy used it for the old rip it up and restore trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised.
Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then.
Thank you, Professor. Ooh, there it is. We get to talk and present stuff. Ooh. I'm gonna present my attorney's badge.
What a magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable.
Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too?
Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first thing we teach you.
Something tells me this guy isn't very good at law. They've been teaching the students that speed of presenting evidence is important when presenting evidence in a court of law?
All right. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them.
You do, boss?
Well, to some degree, I guess.
It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. This lawyer thing I just started picking up. Confused Dragon Boy, thank you so much for the heckin' 3 months. You sweetheart, thank you.
Smile bones.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's talk.
Now, does anyone have any questions?
I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question, and nice and broad. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course, likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course.
Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Well, yes, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
Oh, is Phoenix Wright like a fucking celebrity? You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? You're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court.
It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that.
Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory.
This is the state of the law right now? This is what they're learning? Oh dear, it's worse than I thought. That's actually terrible. That's actually terrible. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that? Do you want me to teach stuff like that to again?
What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that.
Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! Wait a minute, the judge writes a script. Like the most thrilling story. Uh-huh. So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so...
There's no cause for alarm. We have a prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Aww. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pretrial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You've just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods, is that you? So again, just for everybody for clarity, this case takes place before the first trial. and after the second one. Basically, yeah. That's why. That's why in the first case we're already acquainted. In this one, it's like, whoa, you're here?
Huh? Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two already know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie?
Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's only one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all.
That's really stupid. That's really stupid.
I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Aw, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too! I'm sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means.
Oh, but of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish.
It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention.
Being the new kid sure stinks. Haywood, please follow me. I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor.
Alright. What a great time. We're gonna be waiting. I love waiting. It's my favorite. I love waiting.
Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial.
Wow, it's like, it's not allowing me to look left. There we go, that's better. There we go.
Eek! What was that?
Stuff is happening. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. You go running now, they'll think it was you.
Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside.
Oh, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall.
Okay.
Themis Legal Academy. Those are... Wait. Those busts look like Phoenix and Edgeworth. That's really funny.
Is this a stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom.
Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand.
What?
Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor!
Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with?
It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us.
No way! This can't be real!
Hi Mal, how's it going?
I called the police. They should be here soon.
I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. We'll find out soon enough once the police gets here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene is still fresh.
But... Okay, you're the boss.
Alright, let's do it.
We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this.
Ah, the right stick.
I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer.
What do we have here? A book. I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has.
Should I keep a diary? I kind of want to. I'm thinking about that. I was like, that's so stereotypical. But I also think, it'd be kind of fun to have a diary. Yeah. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court.
No, don't!
That's just the planner. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-do. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it. Same sword mark printed on it at that. Routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. 24th, prep for mock trial, find a confirmation. 1 p.m., meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m., mock trial begins.
I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case.
Dear diary, lawyer class was such lawyer class was such a bummer today. My objection wasn't nearly as powerful. Can also help with mental health to write down what happened during the day. Maybe. So when did you first realize you were a bird? Ah! Okay, so I got the planner. There's also this thing sticking out. It's kind of yeah.
Oh, there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds?
It's a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands.
A murder? Here? So, that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it.
Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Oh, whoops. I just brain farted.
Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow?
I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. There is an arrow. It is blood. That's nothing. That's just rock. Rubble? Question mark? I really need to go to the toilet. I need to do a big heck and poopy. BRB. I'll be right back. Okay, give me a quick minute. In the meantime, you can talk to Vivi. Oh my god, 2 people come in. Yeah, I'm so informative.
Moonlight the Hopekin says, do you run the stream now that Breezy is away? Oh absolutely, Moonlight the Hopekin. When the cat's away, the robotic bird will stream. Moher says, I'm trying to make my own robot bird. Do you have any advice? Indeed I do, Moher. Make it a character, let it have a personality. There's nothing duller than a bonedriad. Throw in some humor circuits maybe.
This is great waiting room music. Slightly tense. Yay, I'm back! That didn't take long at all! Yay! Oh, hold on, phone, no. There we go! Hello, everyone. Hello, Moikoi, hello, Crockpot Rice, hello, Akko, it's good to see you all, how you doing? There's Thing there. Oh, we want to focus on the body? Oh, there is one more thing. That is very interesting. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look.
Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it.
The victim's body is cold, and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. Oh, god damn it! Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. But thank you. Breezy, screen. Breezy, change the stage. Breezy, no! Sorry. A body! It appeared that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial.
Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall.
That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else?
Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
Eventually her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory.
Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on.
I think it's all about what we're going to find out from the body for now.
Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Haha, that's a reference. Haha, very good. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene. Yeah, I know. I don't care about a Facebook book. Is it still playing Twitch in the background while it's like, no! Fucking phone. I'm just trying to talk to my girlfriend. It's important. Spacey Demoto, thank you for the following, our precious peep. Hello. Hope you're doing lovely. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh my gosh, Origami Circus. Oh my god. All right, well, we're getting closer to Bloodborne. These are to the gifts of the Wandering Star Pony of Time, Ossery Burb, Glitchy Art, Atlas Foxer, some Spicy Lizard, Kusaki. Wait, didn't Kusaki get like a... I'm pretty sure Kusaki got a sub like yesterday, right? Huh, strange. Moonlight the Hopkin, Lakota Lander, Logarth, and Ranger Deer. Also, Novi Rain with the 9 months. Nice. Egg. 17 away. Damn. All right, we're doing this. All right.
Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese.
Oh, now it's nicely drawn instead. Jeez. And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor.
I think it should do it.
Hi, pretty. Hi, Tsuki. How's it going? And Novi, I hope you're doing well as well. And Origami and Novi, I have not said hi to you guys either. How are you two doing? Rushed over for Dual Destinies. This game's so good. It's my favorite. This is my favorite case right here. It starts a little slow and a little bit silly, but there's some good stuff in this one.
This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard?
There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. Seemed to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
There were 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue?
This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Oh no, Novi, no! But welcome back home.
There's something buried in the rubble. Famous Herald?
Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can.
Final act in Torrid Love Triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods.
She-Devil?
But she was a really kind lady, a really kind girl at the start. What? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart.
Huh. That's interesting, considering the knowledge I have.
Matthew O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins.
That's great.
Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
And you find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body?
But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that.
Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You're right. But it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material.
Ba ba da 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 da. Ooh. La 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 la. This music is nice and relaxing, honestly, for what it is. We're investigating a dead body, but you know, still, it's pretty vibing, you know.
Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was a reddish purple in color.
When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. But they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage.
You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is.
Hey, right, Athena! Is my bot running twice? Yes, it is. There you go. Oh, whoa. Okay, chill.
Oh, here comes Apollo! I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced that a body had been found on campus.
That's right. We're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there.
What? Can you show me?
What the?
We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here...
No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial.
What? It's like the mock trial?
I know, it sounds crazy, but the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial.
You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it?
Well, it can. And here we are, back inside. The whole school's in an uproar. Wow, I can tell. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until we've spoken with the police.
Yes, boss.
I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Ah! Tina! I mean, Athena. There you are. Junie! Am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong.
That's a very different Junie compared to the first case.
Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy.
And she kind of went back to that. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Here, I thought tuition was murder enough. Yeah. Hello, Johnny Duck. How's it going? Maybe they were right about them violent video games. Ah, yes, them violent video games. Always making the children violent.
Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's not really much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, like 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I want to ask, why you seem so distant?
She's very direct, yeah.
Remember how you always used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. I felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as a student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before.
This is why fucking high school is terrible.
I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court has been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh right, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course.
What sort of teacher was Professor Court?
If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law.
This dark age of the law in which they're teaching students how to present evidence fast and slam their desk convincingly. And bluff.
What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours is the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now, Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she still got that cough. Yeah, she's still not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. I also prepared a crime scene, photos, and a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence.
Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details.
must have been a big pain in the, I mean, it must have been really difficult.
I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and prosecution had both an equal chance of winning.
Huh. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming.
Huh? Who said that?
Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel.
Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourself to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests.
Most pretentious introduction ever.
And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket? Or what? Sheesh.
Let me be the first to apologize for whose totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity?
He makes pottery too? And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and prosecutor. These two were the lawyer and prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart.
Huh.
Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Heh. Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial is just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo!
Someone's trying really hard to be... What is Robin even doing? Robin Newman. Is he trying to be like macho? Who's Michael?
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls are too embarrassed but to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Oh, that's a familiar one.
And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then?
Wow, Apollo, I didn't know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. It's my second backstory.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As a student council president, I cannot allow such a mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. The costumes are no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure No! You can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. And we'll never know how it would have turned out.
Wait, if a verdict was about to be hit, then you know it. Then you know who was about to win. That's really stupid. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial.
Ended it right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing.
It was this close, man! I bet it would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right?
We'll settle this some other time. And I assure you, I will win when that time comes.
Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so!
I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we were enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. Studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Wait, why didn't Javert play? That's strange. I'm being bombarded by Discord on my phone right now. Hey, can you please stop? Thank you. What the heck? Give me a panel. Open the panel. Yes. Connect. Select deck.
And I'm Javert.
Why didn't that play? That's really weird.
Ah, the famed famous legal academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it'd be bad luck. Okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever!
I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, all right then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are! Don't move a muscle! Oh, it's him. Everybody say hi to Bobby Fulbright. This game's detective.
Detective Fulbright, is something wrong?
Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
I'm what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, The suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number 2, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. Because, you know, fairness.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. Oh!
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Dina.
Oh.
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
I cry so fast now. My God. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you. I'll be too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Tina, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now do you have your lawyers, Miss Woods? It's time for us to head back to the station.
I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. Let's get right on the case.
Right.
Huh. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school.
You! That was totally rude! What? And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too, big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Yeah, he's trying way too hard to be macho. Way too hard. Oh, whoops, I missed the line. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Oh, right! You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Here, Hair Forehead. Ah, look at him, it's Mr. Sexy Man. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Yeah. Okay, so I didn't actually know he would show up on day one. Actually, this is Gavin, Christoph Gavin. He's from the previous game. He's from Apollo Justice. Don't worry. The game doesn't spoil anything from the previous... These three games don't spoil anything from the games ahead or before. which is partially also to its own detriment, but, you know, it also makes it a fresh experience, so, you know.
You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me?
Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I'm Klavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. And again, I was out of the country until just recently. But can I get your autograph?
You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as the rockstar prosecutor, Klavier Gavin. And Michael.
Okay, that one then.
She's a lively one, her forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of the Right Anything Agency, that's all. Ah,
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you would have some questions for me. Yeah, her forehead? So what are you doing here, Professor I keep saying Prosecutor Gavin. I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture on a training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Herr Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, so that performance Judy mentioned.
You've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Hey, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about law.
So Constance Core was your professor here at the Academy?
She may have taught a judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right before all else.
I feel Professor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
Athena, are you tearing up? Well, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Herr Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer. Okay, we're gonna do this apparently. Hair Forehead, yes. Yeah, that's the kind of the funny thing. Klavier Gavin calls him Hair Forehead. Yeah, like Mr. Forehead. Hair Forehead. And I love it. Watch our reenactment, all rise. That's cute. Right, the stage is ready. And you, Herr Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here.
Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat it like I'm prosecuting a real case. You here for it will play the part of a fledgling lawyer. A role you are born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Calm down. Let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby! It's no holds barred! Let's rock!
Aw, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Great, a judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Okay, so I guess... Oh, this is very different.
Now then, God damn it. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you.
That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the court. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Haha, shot. Get it? It's funny. Sorry, I'm being goofy. She's been shot. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Here, forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Ah, too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that's one. In any case, both in the mock trial and in the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case. Mock case? Although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and an arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the court.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character here, forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery club room. He had a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, Herr Forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least.
Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice!
Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said.
So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seemed to be the defense's assertion. Professor Gavin, Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
Professor Cuter. The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was a prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? What's that? An awl you say? What might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested.
Gross, it's all bloody up the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There is a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And the cart used to carry bowls around was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window and then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, that's a very different voice. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Throw fish is disabled. Oh no. Oh, that's been for 2 streams now then. I didn't know that. God damn it. They've all been paused the whole time. Pet Breezy is active. Throw fish at Breezy's active. Give kiss to Breezy's active. And Breezy safe is active. And there goes Burp. They're all active. Oh, shrink the bird is off. Why is shrink the bird off? That's weird. There you go. All right, that's all back on again.
Hi, Nanners, how's it going?
Quite like Crafty Killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad. It would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound.
Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script.
There are any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I want to declare Junie guilty.
Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
Thanks, you two. A little run through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
Achtung, baby! The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good.
You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Prof. Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later.
Mock trial? Aww. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet.
And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case.
Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. La 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 la. La 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 na 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 na. This is cute. I think they are using the Apollo Justice picture of the Write Anything Agency, even though things have changed. Or not. Huh. Did they reuse it? It's interesting. This definitely seems to be lower resolution. La la la. Also, for some reason, we could talk to Trucy. But goodbye, Trucy. You're not a part of this. Still right. They arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocent by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
Wait, is he the guy from the lawyer course? He's not very good.
What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean. And I mean what I say by all means.
Pretty sure he's judge? No, Professor, hold on. He's a lawyer. Yeah, he's the lawyer course professor. Constance Court is the judge course, the judge course teacher.
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly.
Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that. The end justifies the means part.
Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There's but one thing to do now.
The wisdom in getting your result no matter the cost? There's no wisdom in that. You're just greedy. What the fuck is that face? Yeah, that's means. That's Aristotle means. Yeah, he's a character.
There's but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in...
Well, Court? No kidding! So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I don't want to say anything, but Paul and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked you first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one.
How wonderful. Well, very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
There's so much wrong with this guy.
Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, time's a wasting. You better start investigating it fast. First, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems a murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again?
The police are searching in the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what? Come to think of it...
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as you leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind.
Now, where was I again?
Hold on. There's really no need to talk about it right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back with fabricating evidence. There's a lot that's going around these days.
The question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't it a bad thing?
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
So, to survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence or false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy.
But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Mrs. Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Maintenance area. Let's go. Philosophy of the Italian philosopher Niccolo Machiavelli. Oh, damn. You let Phoenix take you out to a dinner. He's so cute. Aww, that's adorable. I don't have a soda. I don't have soda. No, I want soda. I'm gonna get soda. Be right back. It's quiet. Let me, stop it. Oh gosh, my fucking cable got stuck again. Okay. Music. Oh, that works too. Oh, it was Gumshoe that couldn't afford anything but like ramen noodles and stuff like that. Right? Like he's back as a lawyer now, so he should be fine. Though he didn't get paid the best for when he was a lawyer in the original games. This is nice. Good. I'll put it here. Oh. There we go.
So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse.
Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, someone else here.
Hey, it's Robin!
Whoa! You scared the crud out of me!
Yikes! Right back at you. So what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so I become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up! My training brace is almost breaking at the seams!
Oh right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her.
Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with manly brace! With my manly brace! Right. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. Uh-huh. Gotta love it. Gotta love when a character puts extra focus on I'm a man, and then we can hear. And then apparently our main character's like, huh? I can hear there's something wrong. Just transmasking. That is one over-designed binder. Well, I mean, if he's unsure about being a man, wouldn't he actually be trans femme? Whatever. Whatever. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Junie's lawyer? No problem, ask away. Keep them coming, man! Ouch, my ears ache already. I think he's... Yeah, hi, dude. He's being very fun. Robin, could you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Two statues. Yeah, the two statues. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. Not half bad. Wicked statues. Uh-huh. So it's, yeah, okay. Thank you for the flashback. Hi, Indigo. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. Oh my god, he's got a fine eye for arts. That's interesting. He's also got paint on his he's got paint on his stuff. Yeah. He's both working out and being very artistic. Okay. Yo, we screaming in here? Yeah. Hi, Mars Wyvern. How's it going? We're only 16 subs away from playing Bloodborne now. Ooh.
We screaming in here.
Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Core ever let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Core was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yeah, yes, I'm totally down on you guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Hey, so you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. You had to fucking trademark them. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you see. You'll see. The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The three of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark Age of the Law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Hey, do you know anything about this? The paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason! There's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember!
Huh. Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that!
I wonder.
Whoa! Did you make that? Let me fire it in the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest.
I don't think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Phew, dodged the bullet there.
I don't think he knows anything about this. He doesn't know about the
Arrow, okay.
mock trial. Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again! But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder!
This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like a calm before the storm.
In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment?
Oh dear.
I am an attorney.
Whoa, check out your badge.
What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh?
Yeah, it's awesome. If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you.
Really? Thanks.
No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready just in case.
Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge?
It was a link in a past life, yeah. He seems to be a very emotional guy. I'm gonna sip. He's overcompensating manliness, and he's an emotional guy. Let me sip my Coke. All right. I guess I'll move. Is there anything else we can talk about? No. That's it. Yeah, the planner. No, the planner wasn't anything, right? Yeah, I showed the planner. All right, we're gonna move out. See you later, Robin. Have a good one. Ba-da-da-ba-dum. The dead body's gone. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're...
Huh? Eek!
That's this side up, uh-huh.
Who put this stupid box here? Wait! Eek! Apollo! This box, there's...
Well, what now?
There's someone or something inside.
Don't let it be a snake. Huh.
You morons just blew my cover.
What the? What? There's really someone inside.
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of who live in the shadows.
By the way, everybody, as you can see in the top left of the screen, we are currently 16 subs away from playing all of Bloodborne. All of Bloodborne. Today is the last stream of the month. So your deadline, well, your deadline is technically tomorrow, but I won't be streaming tomorrow. So good luck. Good luck.
There is a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, then you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected. It was rejected for a good reason. Hi, Miriam.
Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This guy's how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said.
A liar with brains as bad as his ears, poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
Oh, yay! We get to do this! This is from Apollo Justice's game. It doesn't happen much in these games, but yay, it's around sometimes. I'm gonna perceive. You can stand tomorrow. Tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Oh, there it is. It's not for Juniper's sake at all.
Gotcha!
Body language. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
Oh, wait. Why? Let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around the campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all by myself from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of German journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence here.
That's just a mock trial. Uh-huh. Hi, Nanak, and good night, Novi. Also, hello, Kimmy Parsons, welcome in.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but...
No can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald that the paper I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Alright. Now, I want the truth, Miriam.
You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council presidents. Dirty little secret? All right, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell you all in shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that that's totally illegal? And one of them was the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. It's so nice of you to. I'd really like to tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They seem to get along just fine to me. It's in some Discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extra extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Oh, we're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to begin.
Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Oh, wow, was that the majority opinion? Yeah, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions work like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law.
Great. If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my box. So which way it's gonna be? Either way creeps me out. I
don't think we're gonna get anything out of this one. Hallway? Lecture hall? There's a new thing! Yay! I love new things!
Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own.
Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think that Juniper could have done something like this, do you?
Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up on some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever. I was gonna go with that smirk on his face anyway. My God. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too.
How can you even say that with a straight face?
I'm barely busy. Oh my God. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time.
What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Right. And I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory.
Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that?
How far in the future is this from Phoenix, right? Like 7 years from the original, I would say. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
That's right. That was an announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Wow, your own personal dressing?
Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. Yeah, they're two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I had some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. And just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's when you saw the body?
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I think I know why.
Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that?
So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off.
He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie be really that strong?
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see.
Can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what's next?
Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the detention center.
Detention center time! Ah, the classic environment. Ah, it stayed the same. Cute.
Athena, thank you so much for coming.
She called
call me Thina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? I wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Prof. Court and I. Nothing we haven't really heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
I mean, this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Yuana, and me.
She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level.
Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Professor Court noticed immediately and changed it back.
So if Robin had won, Q wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie.
I would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Wait, is Robin also interested in Junie? Because like that's something I've not really noticed from him. He seems like kind of a jerk. He tends to shout at people. This is great stuff. Okay.
I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested.
Detective Fulbright, we found this one in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Well, we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color in the all bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but... It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't? And how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the prop should be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this.
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Thina. Well, I should go now. Bye.
She gonna be all right. She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. The fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still,
What is it?
when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there?
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script had described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. Also, the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's Apollo and he's fine. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go to trial. Let's go. I was like trial scenes.
Oh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach.
So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time?
My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Everyone's nervous their first time.
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's an ends justifies the means concept again.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
Can you shut up?
I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way.
Grrr. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just, leave it at that?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you'd excuse me.
Oh, Zats, thank you very much for giving us up to Phoebe Bridgers. 15 away! Today's the last day. Good luck, everyone.
Don't let it get to you, Athena. Don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom, if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Ooh, there's, oh. That's 14. That's 1 away. Oh my God, Nanok. With the subs to Vera the Snyder, Shiva Bites, Nomad Soul, Kenny Arcamponi, The Zerk, Gemini Arts, M30, Lantos, Arkhold, Turkina, Pink Yik, Flurry Shy, King Pie Martin, and Intarnet. And Yuki and Takel with the gift subs to SDJW2016 and Fancy Skunk. Thank you all, you cuties. My God. We've got a little hype train. But for the sake of this game, because this is a bit of a story-based game, I will not be playing any music. But thank you so much for starting this hype train, and thank you so much for getting us to play Bloodborne. Hell yeah. You've also definitely covered my rent this month, so thank you as well. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me.
That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
Hype story train. Yep. How you doing, Zats? How you doing, Gemini? And thank you all again so much for the wonderful generosity. All rise. All right, so over there is our wonderful, wonderful prosecutor, Prosecutor Blackquill. And he Bloodborne include Bloodborne cart? Probably. I don't know. Whenever that comes out. It's not gonna come out sadly on February 1st because she had to change the branding. But yeah, there's Prosecutor Blackquill on the other side, and he is a prison inmate as as a prosecutor for some reason, and also he's really good at using analytical psychology. So that's fun.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
Didn't sound very confident. You're sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement.
Wait, hold on. That's the prosecutor's task.
This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement?
Oh dear. Oh hey, it's Bobby.
Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
All right, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court?
Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Eek!
Thanks for the autopsy report. Appreciate it. Oh, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well.
Maybe Blackwell's retraining to not mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along.
The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. Took place in the art room. So when the body had been moved from the art room to the stage, precisely. You're the hype train, everybody. And there's one more piece of evidence, irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? You have such a recording? This is from that tape recording Miriam mentioned.
Why is this the first I've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Shh! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
You're a goner!
That's great. That really... quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. Question is, when was the body moved? When was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial, when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, and the rest of campus was empty. It was during this time that Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait a moment. If all the students and the faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? And that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be the one of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility.
No!
Since only 1 woman who could have talked, it must be Maya Fey. Ah, impressive. Yes, you on the ropes even before any cross-examination.
You could at least pretend to be upset for me.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
Hi, Cataraxia. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works for the Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. It's gotta be Box Girl. Oh, I don't want to see Box Girl. I want the other characters.
So, our first witness is a box.
Yeah. Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands!
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken.
Throw a fish still now that doesn't work? God damn it, it must have fucking broken at some point. No, it should work. That's weird. I think Twitch redeems are having a little issue then. Hold on. That's weird. Hello? I'm gonna disconnect then and then reconnect again. Gosh dang it, so the entire time, people still not being able to throw stuff in my face. Why doesn't it work? There's no reason for it not to work. Can you pet me? What the fuck? It's running. What do you want? That's great. All right, let's try that again. All right. Can I now throw fish? What the fuck? I think Meep is having an issue. This is really frustrating. Because there's no solution for this. God damn it. Great. Fuck. This is really frustrating because I want people to be able to like have fun throwing fish, but people just at this point people completely forget it's there pretty much. Like it's just not a thing anymore. Like it'll be there, but like it's paused one day and then it doesn't work the other. Ugh.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime.
Might I ask you whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? The answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. I don't care. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if we would spare a life, I'll make a special exception for this time.
Former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock?
Now your testimony, if you please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
What the fuck?
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content.
Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. But the trial happened. What? Compare a script with the murder case and the crime scene photos, then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. The defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use the script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now?
Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now.
Oh, he's like a pit bull, but once it sinks its teeth into you.
How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and a phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals.
Alex Mosher, thank you for the follow. You know, our precious peep.
Hey. Calling the judge an ape is pretty mean to apes. Yeah, I'd say so.
A trusted event is ready to cross-examine a witness?
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in their testimony and unbox the truth.
I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. All right, this is, I think this is Athena's first cross-examination. Let's see it happen. I love my girlfriend. She can go to bed early. Time to find a hole in her chest. That's not.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script in this case diverge.
Cack, cack. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say?
Gosh, I can't wait for my skin to like fully clear up. Like, I want to get rid of all this fucking body hair. I'm definitely gonna try to get laser sometime after my exam. Black Girl really turned that one around on you.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback.
Oh, easy there, Athena.
Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't been erected in the mock trial script. And the actual case where there were signs indicating the victim's wrists have been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
Yeah, right, Alexis? It's so cute.
What a total burn. Try again. Try again, why don't you, pawn of the woods?
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Oh, did you now? Hold on. Ah.
Oh, hey, Eve. Oh, God damn it.
Sometimes my setup is so frustrating. Yeah, my cord got stuck underneath my mic arm. I currently cannot hear anything. I gotta just plug it back in. There we go. I can hear again.
Shame on you, Miriam. That crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes on the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Mr. Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. How's you blurring out your own crime entrapment? Cut. But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. Hold it! How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
They're in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use this. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
No. Yesterday you were upset that they didn't choose your script.
Hold it!
What?
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
Objection! What did you just say?
If he's so wary, he should try humping less. I bet that would save us some energy.
It's no time for jokes, Apollo. Just call me a canary.
Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as if it was in the script before anyone knew its contents?
That's right.
Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand.
In a school paper? Seriously?
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it so deep that you may never forget.
No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face! It wasn't supposed to be like this! What am I going to do?
Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, did they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
I get it! Thanks, Apollo. Just so we're clear, you're claiming the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt that not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. Objection! What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not be only foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean?
Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she really had done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it'd be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem that Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already!
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, what the fuck? That's so fucked up. You asshole. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Sorry, Hyper, the thing broke for some reason.
Only our witness here had also discovered the body.
In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that!
I made her pay long and hard penance for a sin. Did I not, my little box top?
That's kind of hot. I mean, yeah.
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Okay, that was actual punishment.
Block all of the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight?
That sounds more nauseating than scary.
Enough chattering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
Uh-huh.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costumes that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What was that supposed to mean?
I like how the entire box gets wet from sweat. Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is. Oh, wait. I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Mrs. Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
No. No need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
No thanks.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of the death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
The vet must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
Tried to warn you.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Oh, why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well.
Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in a lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop.
That's cool. He's always eyeing a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
That's not. What the fuck? No, that's not how.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body, and if not, why not?
No, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you, or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I, actually saw it, but...
What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this.
What exactly am I looking at here?
It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now. Right now here in court. Surprise.
Every time he's doing that, I'm like, fuck, there goes the fucking handcuffs.
What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment.
He's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that.
Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
So then...
Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled to the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, cotton cretin?
Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Hold it! But if the facts have changed, then that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. That defense is a point there. We should probably let them cross-examine the witness. I mean, the fact that we're going to say no is actually pretty bullshit since it's supposed to be, like, you know, court proceedings. It seems that Justice Dono has saved her pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Athena could have just been like, Your Honor, this bitch is not following court rules.
Ew, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. Don't worry. It was bullshit anyway, but you're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
It's a primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
Womp, 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 ooh, womp, 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 womp.
I love this music so much, especially like when it goes into Allegro, that like the beat clears up the confusion in the song. It's kind of difficult to hear. Like there's an element of like, wait, what the fuck? How is this song going? And it's so cool. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Trying to decide where beat one falls. Yeah, right, Mars Wyvern? Fucking love it.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the Lee's Newspaper Club only has one member, me. The club's history is once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh, never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
One egg. She fled into the hallway, as if she wanted to follow. Follow her all the way to the Professor Court's body. Ba ba ba. Oh. Wait a minute. That's covered in blood already. Anyways.
Why would you change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't know, I don't believe you, take a look at this photo.
I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? Wait a minute, the killing had already taken place at that point. I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper is in her stage costume. La la ha. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Breezy, get the gulp going. Evaporating or hydrating, water's always
It
captivating.
wasn't done yet. Why would she be wearing it? She shouldn't be. That's not her. Everybody, are you ready with your feather objection emotes? Everybody get ready. 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
There we go. There's some feather objections. There we go. People are getting there. Heck yeah. Hi, Nazal. How's it going? And also, Vault Hunter Vickion. Thank you so much for the follow. You know, precious peep. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Mrs. Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation! The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means... what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting? That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Hey, everybody, this is gonna be our. Woo! This is our first objection, so we're gonna get our objection theme. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykesstoner. What is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus?
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods,
Yes?
what were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars in the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
Ooh.
Fluor. What was that again? Fluoride? Does your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride, fluorescent as in glowing. The paint wouldn't make it glow in the dark.
Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then...
let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out?
Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over the body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Yeah!
Right, so that means that someone didn't know. Also, someone grabbed it before the paint was done drying because you can see fucking palm prints. Figures he would have a photo.
Did we just fall into a trap?
Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look.
Please tell me you found something that doesn't add up.
Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me.
Hey, you're right! But Trudy would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rather amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence, that shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto!
Showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whomever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence.
Hey, look at that. Robin's got glowy hands. Robin!
Take that!
A school newspaper?
Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods.
Neurodivergent. That's very good. Thank you for the follow, our precious peep. Hello. Bird.
Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench.
I really hope we're gonna get an objection theme for Athena now.
As you can see, it's glowing, just like Mrs. Wood's fluorescent paint.
It's glowing, quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on!
Oh, it's we don't get her objection theme, we get the main theme. God damn it.
That means what again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman.
What?
You were actually able to prove that.
Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom.
So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man?
Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
We're gonna get him. All right, let's see. Let's see. This is actually one of my favorite characters. You'll see.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah. No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man.
So for occupation, should we put down budding artist?
No! Phoebus Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course! This brace has proven my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years!
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today.
Oh, man!
Seems the witness has finally settled down.
Because nothing phases a judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Oh my god, look at him. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got the paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No! Not again, what's this problem?
I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Mood Matrix can do for you.
It's Mood Matrix time! I do love this mechanic. It's so much fun. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! Okay. The mannequin was on. It was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. You're like, whoa, you really like that.
Got it!
Boys cannot be impressed by pretty clothing. Smiles. But it's interesting because he's saying I'm joking. He's saying like, whoa, it's like he should only be surprised, but there's also happiness in his voice. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and long skirt make me feel like that?
I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces. He's got some internalized transphobia. he's he's overcompensating. Or should I say, she's overcompensating. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you?
Oh, come on, isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling down toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. In a story. It's a very cisgender thing to say, yeah.
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here.
Do you have anything that could prove this statement contradicts what really happened? Yeah, because the handprints don't match.
Take that!
They're like crossed.
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this.
But that's not what the handprints show.
In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Like he's holding them to his chest. Yeah.
Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints?
You know what? You know why. You left them while you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Whoa!
Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put that stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Mrs. Wood's clothes, don't you?
Fine. I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man.
That only went down to 90. He's having some... No, she's having some things.
Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update.
I snuck in, knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. Oh my god, it's good. This is such an ultra egg. This is extreme egg. It's ridiculous egg. Holy shit. And I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true. I did put on girly clothes, but it was strictly for artistic purposes.
Oh my god, this fucking dork.
I'm a guy, but I got all excited.
But why are you sad?
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit.
So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad.
Well, who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad?
I swear I only like skirt because the spinny is fun. I love the spinny. Still sis though.
Even when I was an egg, I would be absolutely, yeah, no, I love this. I didn't even have like, I mean, I was an egg, of course, because I didn't know yet, but you know, when I played this, I was a teenager. I was in high school, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this game, no, wait, hold on. This game came out in 2013. Yeah, I either just started university or just was about to end high school. Depends. So that's definitely before I had like any kind of like realization, but I definitely did already have thoughts. Me first playing this case, wow, nobody could be this deep in denial IRL. Me several years later. Oh, oh my gosh, right, Blade Tiger. This is a remake. This is a remaster. Yeah. I love it. But yeah, I love this. I love this case.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you?
Oh no!
You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you're sad.
Okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much you dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but this habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it. Until they own those girly clothes, I should have been totally pretty. But There's something that keeps getting in my way!
Oh, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control.
At the same time, I think I resonated with him a little bit. Like, I was like, maybe not fully resonate, but definitely like, I was like, oh, I feel you, bud. Out of control emotions. Oh, yeah. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. All we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right?
Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him.
Okay, so he's getting more and more angry. So now the anger that he's having is exploding. Fine, I'll testify, man! I snuck in, knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Oh, you sweetheart. Oh. Okay, so now I gotta actually probe. Oh, I gotta see. I gotta pinpoint. Powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I wore girly clothes. Hold up. Huh. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Is there any evidence? I don't think there's anything that we can... Okay. I think the problem is like, yeah, the braces was getting in the way. He said he was into braces, but he doesn't like it. I think that's what it is.
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be?
Huh? What?
Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you?
No way, man! This is a symbol of my masculinity! I would never take it off!
Is it that you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off?
Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut!
This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off. Not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret.
Athena, you okay?
It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one.
Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks?
Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. Mr. Newman.
What?
I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds complicated, completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are, and always have been, a girl.
What, have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I'm outing her in this courtroom. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear. Hold it! I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh. He's overcompensating. She's overcompensating. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. That's great. She doesn't like hearing that. She hates being told that she's a man. She's trying to be masculine, but hates the thought, hates the sound.
You are now truly just as Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this man has there been a finer specimen of a masculine spirit.
Oh my god, they're hamming it up so much, and he hates it. Ah! If you guys are done talking about me, I'm the brace, it's... Oh my god. Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no! I love it. I absolutely adore it. And she already has boobs. Headcanon, she's been on HRT for a while, but has been hiding it. No way! Ah! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. Ah! As if. Oh my god. What an amazing transformation. Well, if all the Discord is gone, the image is now complete. Hi. Wow, doesn't she feel much better now? Huh. Man, I love therapy. It just gets rid of your feelings. Yeah, it just gets rid of the bad feelings. It's so nice. Hi, Chicken Scratch. Isn't it nice how therapy just like whisks your problems away instantly? Yeah, same. Anyways, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. How are y'all doing? Loving the bird watchers. That's so cute. I hope you had a lovely time with Shipwreck 64. Oh, come on in.
Breezy, remember the ostrich yoga lessons? Time to channel it, my sweet.
So hi everybody.
Breezy,
God damn it.
even waterfalls envy birds
Yes.
who hydrate their beaks properly.
Yes.
Now drink up.
Yeah, great timing. Anyways. Hi everyone. My name is Breezy. Nice to meet you. I'm a trans girl, and we are currently playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. And everyone, oh my gosh, Snake. Yeah, ad management sucks. It's just unfortunate because the ad management's happening. But anyways, we are currently playing Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies, and it's been a blast. This character just came out as a girl. She was incredibly overcompensating as a guy before, which is really funny. Now I think I think they're not saying it out loud. I think what they're trying to imply is that she's been biologically a girl the whole time, but she's just been hiding it. But in my headcanon, because they're not fully outright saying it, is that she's trans. Which is kind of like the way they get kind of trans stories through the under the radar, you know, by just kind of like keeping it vague. But yeah, we love to see it. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. I see, raised as a boy since she was little. Because she was born AMAB, right? And then came out as a girl. HRT, she's been a girl the whole time. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's it's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay!
Order! Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she.
That's, yeah, okay, whatever. Eek! Why is everybody looking at me like that? Please stop looking at me like that. Hee, I feel like a movie star or something. Look at me looking at high heels for some reason. Shoe! Yes! Shoe, very good. Fuck law, I'm gonna draw so many trans girls. Speaking about art of trans girls, something's coming. It's only a small part of what's coming. A really tiny part of what's coming, but something's coming. Observe single high heel. I love single high heels, my favorite. I'm definitely not that big into shoes. But I mean, I do like the styles of some. I have Converse for a reason. I love shoes. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, AY. No pics or you'll regret it, man. I'm just imagining things are as Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he. Yes. Yes, Apollo. That's what we call being your true self. Converse is a transgender icon of shoes. It's so funny because I've been wanting them for so long and my friend went, yep, that's trans. I'm like, what? You went to message me, so I was streaming. Maybe I went to check out the stream and don't think I've seen you. I realized I'm not even following you. Well, hello, Sandcat. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow, you know, precious peep. I love that. Yeah, I got blue Converse. They're so good. As a reverse translate like that is like one guy who got his man bits disturbed by a Catholic skin. Whoa. Okay, Indigo, that I didn't want to read that. Pronounced sin. Really? Okay. For some reason it seemed Dutch, so I went sane. Sorry. We did a game show together. How could you? Haha. Yay. I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
Call? Don't stop using that. The fact that witness is actually a girl does change things, because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? The tape.
Take that!
This I would like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat you're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Hello, Cocorico. You used to be toxic, didn't you? Change your name? Welcome on in. How you doing?
So then.
Yes, that's right. The witness just revealed that she is a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. I hate how we finally get the victory music, and we're pinning the trans girl as the suspect. Uh-oh. Yes, Nero, I agree. Oh no, you're sick, no! Shout out to Robin for doing your voice training, yeah. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. I'm forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court.
I wonder why.
I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. No. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me faint. Oh my gosh, she's hamming it up so much. That's wow.
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, or make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, the witness is an accessory. It explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow, and he's sexist. He'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show some evidence. We can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known though what was on the script was if they... Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Whereas our court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ms. Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never ever.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B-A-D, Athena. You don't have any evidence! Actually, we might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
This is a shot of the corpse. Iconically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse.
Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E? Sure. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena.
Yeah? Which way exactly?
If I told you I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say?
Oh,
A red suit.
Ah, I think I got it.
Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes, present away.
This evidence has
Is it this one?
Take that!
The mock trial script?
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit. I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. Oh, you were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script content, then it shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of the privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman as a suspect, Your Honor.
You what?
If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others beside me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. Well, that's kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest? Eek, but it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh!
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy. But don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry. I'm gonna bring it. Ah, hello. It's me, O'Connor. I already said that I want nothing to do with this trial.
How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, you O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she had left for home around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. Our client was sitting at school at the estimated time of death. So she couldn't be.
Objection!
Yet there was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold! I am not through with you yet.
Seems a rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave, and we just might discuss you know what.
No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. For testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you.
I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him.
All right, let's see. What's this fucking kendo sword? To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Oh, that is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
Do you have any proof of that?
As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder, the time when the body was moved. Oh. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
Isn't it fun that when I got to play as a girl in this game in 2013 that Athena was instantly my favorite? Huh. Alright, boy. Mentally prepared for the mock trial, meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. Meditated, huh? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam, it says on there. Civil law, corporate law, and criminal law. 24th edition. Okay. Let's see. Between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep stab with the wound within the victim's side. Huh.
so we don't know anything.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often?
Heh. Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life.
Well,
I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancypants' lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl. Shit, what a I hate him.
That's it, you better take that!
Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax.
I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m. Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Oh my god, fuck you.
If Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. What was she wearing? Was it... God damn it, was she wearing a fucking... No, she's... Okay, usual... Just usual self, okay. Hi, Stark Bartender! I love drinks, drink's good. Hi, Zed!
So you just walked past a good friend barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. And again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that.
Normally I'd shout objection right about now. I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think it's all about all I have to say.
Hold it!
All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you. Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. Do you think it's important? I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
My phone is making little noises. It's not the girlfriend. Okay. If it's not the girlfriend, I don't respond. Smiles. 10-15 minutes earlier, no biggie. Okay, so...
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you!
No, shame on you. Pressing me for no reason.
Grr.
Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began.
Ah!
It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black.
Hey, to your honor! Now what? Ask another question.
You go to the art room.
Did you stop by the art room? Or as it's now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. Let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often you do. I'll ask how often you visit there. Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there? Is there an echo in there? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony. Up. What I need to do, I need to make a payment. Oh, damn. Oh, that's actually pretty pricey, but it's for my membership with the LGBT student organization. Should probably do that. Dang. That's not fun, but hey, I get a lot more for it in return. All right, that's done. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hello, Hisuian. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. We're not like you people. We don't communicate. Oh my gosh. Does the can I say anything about that? Objection! Wow. Never been to the art room, huh? Up. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey. I don't think.
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room? Really? The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would he even go there? What about art class? Nice try, but seniors don't take art class. All right. All right, then let me ask you. Wait, I just remembered something important. You did? I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. That's great, bud. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Judy had put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind? Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating in the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. You didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. Everybody ready your objections. We found the inconsistency. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Get your objection emotes ready. Feather objection. All right. Ready in 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
There we go. I love this. Oh my gosh, butt spot. It really tried. So much egg. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
Oh, I was scratching my face there. I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane.
Objection!
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
All I'm getting to you is definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with a victim around her estimated time of death.
I have my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh just seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've got something to say.
If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away.
If you would like to recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Ooh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Could you lay any more pressure on?
The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. In which case, whom does the voice in the tape really belong to?
The victim.
The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. There's something a murderer shouts at the victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner.
Athena?
You're a goner. You're a goner. You a goner. You O'Connor? Wait a second!
Oh, Athena, you're scaring me here.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with
this! With what?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh, then can I take it? Then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it is a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree. That's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. Please, for the love of God, don't stop, please.
I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, you got her.
Oh, what did I do to deserve that? Just like that. Now try again, but faster. You're a goner. You got her. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. You're a goner.
Wait a second. No, this can't be.
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder was never the phrase, you're a goner. It was only what we thought we heard, and when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will know that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
I think you're right, but what was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that's recorded isn't our clients. Yeah, fucking men. Wow, shade. Damn. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, we must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append to this case.
Wow, imagine being a man.
Yeah. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he going to pull out of his ass now?
Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Well, that's pretty.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows the professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
My voice is starting to give away. The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after the photo was taken.
No. Listen, hold on. We don't know if the stabbing took place the moment the tape recorder was like recorded a line. It's still between 6 and 8.
It seems the defendant's culpability in the crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered. What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy. The person who'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it?
This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait. Maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? And who murdered Professor Constance Court? Raman Newman, a girl who'd been forced to live a lie as a guy? Was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come.
No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but false verdicts are a no.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself.
Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is.
You do? You know who the real killer is? What's she up to now?
Yep, I know because the real killer is me. M-E, me, T. What? It was me! I did it alone, just me!
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There was even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already.
Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it's true. Forgive me, Thena.
Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules say that prior conviction terminates only one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here. Make whatever dreams one had to go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then real killer is...
This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days? What the fuck?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you?
He really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Oh no, they've been using. Oh, the. Yeah, poor timing, Zats. Yeah. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy! Wait your baldness! I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, I do remember the bow and arrow. On the 3DS, that arrow is pointing right at your fucking face. Gosh, I do love that they made it, like, they purposely made it very 3D sometimes for the 3DS. Oh, he's been calling him your baldness the whole time. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Sorry, Retsu, you came right at the end. 12 o'clock, or, well, 6 p.m. Eastern time is usually my end time. We definitely went past that. Thank you all so much for watching. As for the next stream, something's coming on Saturday. We might be doing a little bonus stream in between, but there's definitely something coming on Saturday. That's it. Not gonna say anything. Something's coming. I mean, you'll probably hear some more of it on Friday. Yeah. Something or someone's coming. No, Yuki, something's coming. It's a good joke, but no, something's coming. Aw, thank you, Lost Wanderer. Thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out. And we're gonna be playing Bloodborne this next month. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. And I also have to fit in Spider-Man somewhere still. Because I still promised that Spider-Man 3, that's still a promise. But we forgot to make a recording with my girlfriend. She was gonna like record for the woman in danger AI that we're gonna be making. It's gonna be her voice, but we forgot to make a recording of it when she was here. So that'll be another time. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all again next time. I love you all. Let's go raid. All right. Where shall I send you guys? Wow. This is a good stream. Everybody's been really enjoying this. It's been great. Like, the start of today's stream was really, really slow, which is a bit of a bummer. But like, you guys came, you guys surprised me with this one, because I kind of didn't expect a lot of people to come to this, because in the past, whenever I played these kinds of games, they would always like do not as well, because like they're story based and like, I don't know. It's a different kind of experience, I've noticed on my channel. That's fine. But yeah, I was kind of, I'm surprised, pleasantly surprised. Thank you all so much for coming to watch. I appreciate you all very, very nice. Very much. Wow, my brain is definitely tired. I need to go sleep. Let's see, where am I gonna send you guys? Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ooh.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Demi Smileface, who's playing Pal World. Yeah, let's go. A lovely, lovely trans girl, dear. And yeah, I've got a raid message. Let's see. Okay. This is one of my favorite emotes, honestly. I think it's one that, like, we've kind of forgotten. There we go. This is gonna be the rate message. The sight of that pretty frilly dress really excited me. Still a guy, though. That's our raid message. All right. Also, real quick, before we, the raid is about to go. No. Ha! The Discord link. Come to Discord. Discord link. Discord good. Love y'all. Bye bye.